Hello. 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 Hi. Hey. Hey, cool, attractive people who go on my stream, who party and rock all day long. What's You know what's good talking to you, Crow? Hey, how's it going today, my bud? How's it going? It has been a bit. It is go. I'm just getting some stuff set up behind the scenes. It is going good, my bud. It is going good. It is going fantastic. It's okay. It's okay. I am a little bit like my focus is totally shot, which is just great. You know, been chasing the endorphin rush a little bit too much. Maybe need to let it build up again. So we're gonna try and get some actual writing done, hopefully, which should be great. Should be awesome. People should like it. I bet my YouTube thing is gonna do bad. Let's see. The YouTube side has been doing really good, and then it took it like a sharp downward stream, and I think I've been uploading too much. I've been very like uploady these past few weeks on my YouTube channel, and now I don't have any like I need to focus on that. I need to stop focusing on that for a minute. Yeah. That was on my second channel. I had a second channel for a little bit that I was playing around with, and I uploaded a few videos there. And I was like, okay. And then I started focusing on my main channel again. And I just randomly this week, I decided to check it again. I was like, I haven't checked that in forever. Man, I got 40,000 views on one short. I've never done that before. That was pretty fun to discover. I have to admit, that was pretty fun to discover. Much more views than on my main channel. The highest I've ever gotten is like 20,000 on there. Anyways, but yeah, see, look, doing good. Okay, let's see. I do want to focus today on writing, but yeah, whatever. I want to change my name at some point on here. Change my username. I'm a little bit bored of it, but see, look. Is this like maybe the greatest of all time? No, but we let's understood. Okay, 1.5. Okay, see. 4,000, 1.5, 1,000, 1,000. This is good for me. This is pretty high. 1.5, 1.4, 10, 4, 8. I'm going to slow down clutch again. If you go like to my secret other channel. Oh, I didn't even check. Oh yeah, and new subscriber. That's nice. Go to my secret other channel. Yeah? What have you found? You go to my secret other channel. See, it's pretty much been just doing. I almost always get at least 1,000 on this other channel, except for this one video. This one video is screwed up, but every other and these 3 right here were sucked, but didn't do great, which is funny. But the rest have been doing great. Like, see, look, 1,000, 5,000. Oh, yeah. Anyways. And then inexplicably, this one got 41,000. I haven't that just randomly something got 41,000. I don't know, which means that is now my most successful video ever. Anyways, this is boring. This is self-aggrandizing. I don't know. How do I switch to my other account? Where's my other account? Main account. Oh, that's awesome. I love when I was like scouring for cameras stuff. That was always so funny to me. It's like, nah, people always have the stuff you need. There's always a part somewhere. Yeah, for shorts. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. Certainly better. I mean, the lesson I learned quickly is just keep them as short as possible. Let's see. How am I doing? Oh, nice. Yeah, Instagram is doing okay. Yeah, I'm having a good week. It's also, kids are off for Thanksgiving, and usually stuff improves around Thanksgiving. That's generally what I find. It's the one tip I know I've really definitively figured out about social media. Anytime there's school breaks, that's when numbers start going way up. It's what it is. Your numbers always go up during a break. Numbers during summer are twice what you get during the rest of the year. Well, you know what? The internet. I saw somebody say this once, and I think it's fundamentally true. The internet fundamentally is for young people. Like, young people are the only people in the world who have really any time to engage with it fully. Like, and, older people, which you're getting, in a couple of years, are we can use it, but we're fundamentally guests. We're tourists or whatever. We're not locals. Transplants, and I think there's some truth to that. I'm starting to get in my head. I was reading this comic last night. Oh yeah. Let's get a look. I do like your pictures. I think you take really cool pictures. Oh, that is sick. I love that. Do you want to see? I have a vintage camera. I haven't found the appropriate film for it yet, but you want to see this? This is my little vintage camera from the 30s. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Well, it's a film camera, but yeah. Let's see. Where is it? It was in World War II. I've never used it before. I should have done some. How do I open it? It's here. Yeah, it's a little World War II. It's a camera from World War II. The guy said it was used for like filming in World War II, which I thought was very cool. Here it is. Yeah. Let's see. Hello, Ash. That's so cool. I hope you have fun. I know it's very scary, but usually they start off very light. And if they don't, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this. I mean, I have the spool. I just need to. Anyways, I'll find it later. I'll find it later. Work on it later. Yeah, I'll take some pictures and I'm posting them on the Discord. See if you can help me find what I need for it. I'm sure you'll do great. I'm sure you do. Words. I'm sure you will do great, Ash. Original Braveheart. Oh, now I'm just getting interested. What do we have here? Oh, this. Exactly. Yeah, just roll into a ball. The most the most impenetrable structure in the world. A ball. There's I don't know. You guys probably haven't seen it. God, I'm just like this guy. Arrested Development ball. Damn it, I can't find it. Oh, it was a funny bit. So let me describe to you this joke that this TV show made. So I was reading this comic. And I just want to talk about this briefly because it's like, I don't know if I'll name. Do it. Turn into a ball. Nobody can defend against it. Nobody can defend against it. What do you guys think of this drawing? Anyways. So, what am I thinking? I was reading this comic. Yeah, thank you. This is for a character I've been working on. A story. This is a character in a story I've been writing. I did this. This was me. I've been very insecure about my character drawing abilities as of late, and this is the first time I've liked. I know I'm not like professional grade Alex Ross level, but I was happy with how this one turned out. Anyways, this is a character for a story. I'm writing this story to be exact. Anyways, so I was reading this comic, and I didn't like it. This comic I was reading, and partly the reason I didn't like this comic I was reading is because the dialogue is really cringy. Partly I did, I didn't like it because the dialogue was real cringy, and I'm using Google Docs, so Google probably already has, but the dialogue is real cringy, and now I'm paranoid. Now I'm paranoid that I'm writing in that style, so it's like this might be a little bit controversial opinion, and partly because it's like I'm a little outdated because I haven't watched more modern Marvel movies, but I do think Marvel at times gets I'm not okay. It would make so much more sense if I showed it, but I always get anxious about showing things that I don't like. Anyways, so yeah, this is that's Tack. Her name is Tack Rusty Hammer. She's an imp. I'm trying to write like a more like. She's an imp, and I'm trying to write a more comedic like. I mean, most of the stuff I write is pretty comedic, but I'm not making a lot of sense because there's key details you're missing, like a more comedic, like lighthearted story about a character just trying to anyways. There's key details. Anyways, so I read this comic book, and the dialogue is cringy in this kind of terrible way that that is a bad imitation of like Marvel movies, and Marvel movies can occasionally be kind of cringy. You know, the ones written by like James Gunn and stuff are great. There's several very good writers who have written Marvel movies that I like, but some of the bad ones are pretty bad. And I guess what I'm trying to say. So connecting that, this comic, which was not a Marvel comic, but felt like it is not great, and it made me worried. I'm now paranoid. Okay, so I'm now paranoid. I hope I'm not. I'm always afraid that I'll end up. Okay, I'm not expressing this idea well. Anyways, how is everybody doing? I have a certain insecurity right now about my writing, and I'm just trying to figure out if I'm doing it by mistake. How is everybody? Insecure. I'm insecure. That's what's going on. I'm insecure right now. I was looking at Ernest Cline, the writer of Ready Player One, and that book. I hate that book so much. And I'm like, and I was looking at, I was like, ah. And there's a part of me that's like, am I just like millennial version of Ernest Cline? And I'm like, that's not true because Ernest Cline is very successful, but I worry that I'm that version of that guy. Anyways, so okay, Ash, what would be your wrestling name? Okay, if you became a pro wrestler, what would be your wrestling name and gimmick? In pro wrestling lingo, that's called being gassed. But burnout sounds good. You're explosive and you can do stuff real quickly, and then bam! Suddenly you can't do stuff. There was a no, my bit about what happened? Sorry. Okay, where's it? There we go. Make a note. I feel like you could describe a little bit more interesting of a jacket here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely anxiety induced. Anxiety guy. Very much anxiety guy. I don't know. It's okay. So I was reading. Okay, let me explain. I was reading this comic book, and the dialogue was so cringy that I had to put it down. But the dialogue is cringy in a way a lot of comic book dialogue is now, in that they're trying to be funny, and they're trying to be funny in like the way bad Marvel ripoffs try and be funny. Hi, Robin. How's it going? Good to see you. And I worry. Nice. Robin Reckon is in the house. Robin is in the house. We need your own theme song. We need to. I want to. You need a. Robin needs a theme song. Everybody. That's always a. It's always a good thing to be. Robin! Robin is in the... Yeah. Well, it's very... Okay, I'm gonna read this, and... Baskin Robin in the house. Baskin Robbins in the house. Robin Reckon. Yeah. Okay. Here comes Robin. The Buddha shaking it. I wish I could write music. Ash, as resident young person in the stream, let me ask you a question. Is Teen Titans still relevant to you? Or in your boots be quick, because it's the names. Its name's Robin's taken. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty wild, Crow. But did you... okay, do you know the original Teen Titans? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, can I... Being turned into a giant sword. Okay. 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 This is gonna be mean, but I'm gonna read you a little bit of this comic book I was reading last night. And I want Ash, Robin, Crow, and maybe I'm off on this. Maybe I'm off on this. But I'm gonna read you a little bit of it, and I want you to guess which character is talking, okay? I want you to guess which character is talking, and then you can kind of see my problem. You can kind of see what my problem with this series is, okay? This is going to be a little bit of a game. I'm just going to read you the dialogue, and then I'm going to show you and then I'm going to let you guess which character is talking. Okay. Okay. Wow. Fictional Nation makes their wow. Fictional Nation makes their boys cute, like really cute. Okay. Now order of business, disposal of threat. Then ask the cute guy why a little girl zapped you into the past. Before you freak out. Okay. Before you freak out, then the boy is talking. Apologies, I was gathering apples for tonight's ball, and those wildlings caught me off guard. I cannot thank you enough for your kindness. Oh, here we go. Sigh. No. Sigh. This gives away too much of the character. Anyways. Who do you think this is? Who do you think this is? Do you have a guess which character this is? Robin. Okay. Robin, do you have a guess? No. This is a professional comic book produced by DC Comics. Robin, do you have a guess who it is? I'm not going to say anything until... I don't want to blow who it is. Yeah, it's from Teen Titans. Okay, I'll tell you who it is. It's Raven. It's Raven who's saying all that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yep. Hey, have you hinted why I maybe don't like this comic? Because all of the dialogue is like this. It's not great. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It sounds more like Starfire. It sounds more like Starfire, right? It would make more sense if it was Starfire, but yeah. Listen, okay, listen. I don't like making fun of things. I don't know. I don't like okay. See, I don't know. This is bugging me. This is very much like, but this is like, like this is modern. Like when comics try and be funny, they write stuff like this all the time. Yeah, it's pretty bad, right? It's pretty bad. It was Raven. Raven was the one talking like that. Like, okay, if I could. Anybody but Raven, right? Anybody but Raven. Anybody but Raven is your thought process. See, anyways. See, this one, I thought this would be fun because it's Raven getting basically isekai'd into a fantasy land, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a fun idea. Into like a fairy tale fantasy land, that sounds fun. And then it's like, oh, but it's a different character. I don't know. Okay, and maybe that's just the way I'm reading it in my head. But shall I repeat the question? Why am okay? Anyways, can you see why I was so? Yes, it is something aggressively out of character. It is something aggressively out of character. I don't know. But all like like witty comics are written like that nowadays. Like I don't know. It drives me up a wall. Like Raven is basically supposed to be uh, is it Thorough is a superhero. Thorough Bulk from Ghost World. Do you guys know what Ghost World is? This is probably a thing that isn't a noted thing anymore. Thorough Bulk. I can never say your name right. So kind of Thoroughbridge. God, boy, I said it really wrong. Okay, Ghost World is. This is yeah. This is a movie. I don't know. This is kind of when we think of like modern like I don't know but when did Raven premiere? When did Raven premiere? Anyway, 1980. So totally wrong. Totally wrong. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Anyways. So, but all dialogue is written like this nowadays, and it's not. I feel like I'm picking on a female creator. I don't want to be. So I'm gonna throw this out. All the guys write like this too. They all. This is all what there was a recently, not the Peacemaker series. I read the Peacemaker comic book because I liked the show so much, and they started a new comic starring Peacemaker, and his dialogue it's so terribly cringily written, and I hated reading it. It made me mad. It does this thing in superhero comics that I hate, which is it'll directly call out, like, it'll do a thing where it'll directly call out how wacky superhero comics are, and it's like and if they do that, I can tell instinctually it's gonna be a bad comic that's gonna rely mostly on the weird, absurd characters that already exist in the DC, like in comic books, instead of like just trying to be funny. Like, there is a difference between writing witty dialogue and writing wacky dialogue. And like, it does this trope that I hate. Never do this trope where it goes like, yeah, I'm riding with a French gorilla. That's wacky. Isn't it wacky? I'm wacky and wacky and wacky. I hate wacky. Right? Witty. You know, like Chip Zdarsky or Matt Fraction, two writers I really like who have collaborated before. Like Matt Fraction. This is going to be controversial. Matt Fraction is a great writer. Matt Fraction, I have his run. Made me a Hawkeye fan. Yeah. Made me a Hawkeye fan in a big way. Matt Fraction's run on Hawkeye is maybe one of my favorite comic books ever. I know I have a copy somewhere. Anyways, yeah. You are correct, Ash. You have correctly said it. The reason I don't like this comic is I don't know. I don't know. What's so funny is I'm so afraid of giving a bad opinion, like in a thing, but it's like in a thing I didn't make a video about it, but I'm like just shitting on it here in streams because I'm fairly certain people don't watch. Okay. This far in. And I know this is meant to be like they're attempting to like do webtoon stuff. Like if you can see, this is like an infinite scroll. And I don't have a lot of experience with webtoon, but the stuff I've read on webtoon does this. And I don't know, this is my opinion of DC comic creators trying to be cool with the young people. And writing in this sort of style that I think they think young people like. I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience with it. Anyways, I'm kind of rambling here. Because I could go into a much longer rant, but I don't know if people are interested in anyways. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, comedy needs to come from character, you know. And I guess see, this is where my insecurity comes in. I'm worried that I'm doing this myself. I don't think so. I don't think I am. I do like trying to write funny is the worst. I try and write funny a lot, and it's the worst because it's like if you don't get the reaction you're looking for, it's like bad. Anyways. Yeah, exactly. I'm stupid. I try and write comedy. And Anyway, so it's my anxiety. It's like I love the story I'm writing for TAC. I really do. But it's okay. Have fun, Crow. Like I love the story I'm writing for TAC. I really do, but um, yes, she is. Do you want to hear a little bit of it? Yeah. So, or taco, TAC taco. No. So, one of the things is that imps, they're named after the first thing they grab in life. That's where they get their name. So she's named Tack. Her dad's name is Russ. I forget what her dad. It's Sharp Nail. Anyways, that's the reason all their names are a little weird. Okay. She didn't have a knife, but she did have a very sharp pencil, and that was almost as dangerous as she slowly but methodically stabbed it in between her fingers. Her uncle, Ingot, once did this with a real knife, and he was really good at it for a minute or two before he messed up and stabbed himself in the hand. But it was cool, though, because he was drunk, so he didn't feel any pain. He did lose a ring finger and passed out. Still, it was an exciting 5th birthday party. Plus, she was so much better at this than he was. She had masterfully done it and woven through her open fingers. Not a nick by any graphite pencil. Well, a couple of nicks, but early ones, and she was going slow at the time, so they didn't really hurt. And right now, she had gotten in a good rhythm, something her uncle would be impressed by. If he wasn't dead. Just wasn't talking to her dad. She wasn't sure. She always got contradictory stories. Still, the important thing, it was an easy way to pass time in class. And that's... Anyways. Easy way to pass time in class. And that's when President Skull Queen finally negotiated the end of the war. She hadn't been really paying attention in school. This might be connected to the fact that she was struggling academically, but she was still a good student. It was that 2 or 3 weeks until high school ended completely, and legally and spiritually she was allowed to stop doing it. Realistically, the rest of her peers were worrying about worried about college. She was focused on the pencil thing. Miss Tack, the teacher finally said. Yes, Tack said. The pencil finally scraped her hand, and she muttered under her breath, I'm gonna do it. Tack said. The pencil finally hit right into her pointer finger. Can I ask you about the peace deals that President Skull Queen finally negotiated? This was an important lesson. She should know this. Finally, she gave up and said, War done? Okay, yes, but there was more to that. Please remember to read the textbooks, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, that's kind of the story. Yeah, I'm trying to write. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, so that's basically the story, and we get a little bit more into her, like her backstory a little bit later, and like how she one bit I have is she likes video games, but because her family can't afford much, she can only play like really old ones. And her favorite game is essentially Pong. She understands Pong. She doesn't really get like the more modern ones. Anyways, yeah, it's very yeah. 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 Anyways, So hopefully that wasn't as like cringy as the Raven comic I read. You know, it may be. I don't know. It may be cringy. I don't know. I, I was pretty. I was pretty irritated by that comic, honestly. I don't know. And it's like, you know. Okay. So, tell me about the stuff you write. Oh, okay. So, so yeah. You said you do writing, yeah. What do you think of that little excerpt I read of my story of this story? I'm trying to write something. I'm trying to write something. I don't know, maybe to appeal to younger people a little bit. Mostly informed by. Anyways, but what type of stuff do you write? You said you create characters. You when you write characters, you write them serious. I'm curious by that. You Ash, you. You Ash. I'm asking you. You, you Ash. That you on YouTube. The only one in the chat. And what did you think? What did you think? What do you think of the little section of tack that I read? Um, I'm trying to write something that appeals to younger people a little bit. I guess I don't know. That's cool. That's very cool. Tell me a little bit about this main OC and the story you're writing. Yeah, no, I like Ralder. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. No, 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 no. She's good. She's good. She's good. She wants to help people, but she's one. So okay. So like this is like a fantasy world, and her sincerest desire is to like become like a hero, like a traditional adventuring hero. But this takes place in the modern day, and herodom is now like you have to go through all this expensive training and become like a and basically it's closed off to anybody who isn't like uh, it's basically become very like nepotistic, the hero industry. So she decides she approaches it in a different way. Um, so she doesn't have the money to afford any of that stuff, so she has to like approach it in a very different way than like traditionally. Yes, you've got it. Mm-hmm. Exactly. She has no traditional training. She has no traditional training, no connections, and she's gonna have to claw her way to the top without any of that. And how she's gonna do it, I haven't is going to be complicated. But yeah, I like underdog characters. You know, one thing I've been disappointed with lately, especially in like fantasy and even superheroes to an extent, is like all the characters now are just these like badass like people at the start, like they have all the powers and abilities right at the beginning. And anyways, so yeah. So yeah, basically she is yeah. So tell me about your OC. I want to hear about it. And yeah, and she lives with her father, who is like a I do too much world building at times, but like she lives with her father, and her father's like a nice is nice, but he's like kind of disconnected from the world. He's like obsessed with trying to invent things, and he just so he's like, you know, he's a sweet guy, but he's not really like the most attentive guy in the world. And like I have this whole thing. It's like the imps came to this world and they don't really understand what capitalism is. So it's like, and he gets and her father gets constantly taken in by scams, and so basically all she does is watch like watch old movies and play video games, but like that she can afford. Anyways, so that's my thing. Sorry. You know, for surprisingly for somebody who runs a writing stream, I actually don't talk about my stories as much as you think I would. Uh, um, okay, Ash. Uh, ideal world, Ash. Ideal world. Uh, would you want to write stories for these characters, or are you just creating OCs for fun? Ash, that's okay. That's okay. That's part of the journey. That's part of the journey. Different characters will excite you at different times. That's part of the journey. Don't worry. would this be, a comic, a a book, an animated series? Just blue sky it, Don't let the real world get in your way. What would this be if you could? If you could pick anything? Volcano. We call that, I believe that's what we call a light novel. It's called a light. Have you ever heard that term before? Light novel? It's kind of the halfway point between book and like prose, normal prose book and comic book. Like it's like every couple of pages there's an illustration. There's an illustration as opposed to like every page. Do you read a lot of um uh so Ash, tell me, do you read a lot, like do you read a lot of comics? Like what type of comics do you read? Is it webtoon stuff? I'm just curious. I like. I'm just curious. Uh, what are some of your favorites on Webtoon? I'm gonna look that up. One second. Volcano. Do you like dystopian stories? Oh, actually, this looks kind of cool. Honestly, this looks kind of cool. Um, okay. Okay. Yeah. Uh, honestly, this. Oh, Udo Kier died. That is an actor you would have. I don't think you would know, but hey, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Honestly, this kind of reminds me of. This might be something. This is something you. This is THX 1138. Have you guys ever heard of this? Uh, so, would you believe that George Lucas has directed other movies? It's a movie. It is. You know, when I was a young person. This is I. When I was a young person, it's a dystopia. When I was a young person, I was also very fascinated by dystopian novels. Robin, were you fascinated by dystopias when you were young? Robin's younger than me, but I it's a curious thing that young people are so fascinated by dystopias, right? Like in the 2010s, like there was a whole like YA dystopia thing. I don't know. There's something interesting. Yeah, Robin, who's just partying and relaxing in bed and being all cool. Yeah, yeah, it is definitely the young person. I don't know. There's something interesting about that. I was, yeah, but honestly, this is kind of. Oh, the reason I reference this is because there's a very similar dynamic of in THX. Eat it. Still in high school? The rated R superstar. Hey, Michael. Good to see you. Hey, you may have guessed where the nickname comes from. Although it is secretly yeah, there's there's something to be said about that. I was very into I read a ton of dystopian novels when I was a teenager. How's it going, Mike? I read a ton of dystopia. I was very fascinated by dystopia. That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. You are a band? You're a band of merry men? Yeah. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. What are we doing on this fine and lovely day? Partying, being all cool. I gotta that's ingrained into me, that song. What are we doing on this fine day? Partying, being all cool, hanging out, playing b-ball after school. And then you get into one little fight and your mom got scared. And she said, "You're gonna live with your aunt and uncle in Bel Air." The cab pulled up, there was dice. Dice on the board, and it said, I am fascinated by them too. They became weirdly. They became kind of the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. What were you singing, Michael? Weirdly, they became. This is going to sound weird for a genre that is so very critical of corporate power and power. You know, power. They did become sort of the. They became very corporate and sanitized, which is funny that that happened to dystopian novels at all. Have you ever? Oh, there's a good point. There, I might. Yes, I do. Why didn't you get? Thank you, Robin. Yes, I do. You are correct. I did. Mike along. Say Mike's ox long. Michael Oxlong? Mike Oslong. Mike Oslong. Mike Oslong. I know what you're trying to do, Bacon, by the way. It's really obvious what you're trying to do. Hugh Giannis. Hugh Giannis. I think so too. Yeah, well, there's something to that. Like as a kid, one of my favorite books was The Giver. Did you guys ever read that in high school? Small. You know what this is like? Bacon. You know what you're like? You're kind of like Bart Simpson when he calls into Mo. Yeah. I think there's something to it. I mean, there's something to the fact that teenagers, their entire life is kind of controlled no matter what. And I think Jack Jeff? Mike Ox. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, EJ Sean. Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, we're rapping to the beat. Jack Goff. Jack Goff. Who's Jack Goff? We're rapping to the beat. Yeah. Now I'm just doing a little editing. Yeah. Well, it's funny. It's fine, Bacon. It's fine. Bacon is not nearly as clever as he thinks he is. I know what you're doing, Bacon. I know what you're doing. See, Bacon, if I could, my friend, if I could, you would name yourself that. And then when people say, "Oh, hey, it's Jack." Anyways. But yeah, there is something definitely about it, because I was very into dystopian novels. We're talking dystopian novels. I read 1984. I read that for school. We read Brave New World. And then I read, forgive me for this, that I read this. I've grown to really hate this author. I've grown to really hate this author in interviewing years, but I read Ayn Rand's Anthem, which is the worst of the three I read. Anthem is really boring. Yeah. No, Bacon is Bart Simpson. Welcome, Mike's up. You could also go Michael Hawk. My name is Michael Hawk, or Mike Hawk. That's another one you can do. Oh, this what's another one? These are like kid insults. What's another one? I'm trying to think. Classic one is can you spell I cup? Hey guys, how do you spell I cup? And then there it is. Epic, Sean. Not any less epic than what you were trying to do, Bacon. Not any less epic. What is up? What is ups? Hey, how's it going? What's the other one? Yeah. And Robin, you have never played Fallout? It is. How's it going? Good to see you, Stirs. You've never played Robin? You've never played Fallout? What's the other one? Did you you've told me, is that you who's never played Fallout? How's it going? We're just chatting. We're just hanging out. We're hanging out. We're chatting to the beat. We're going hip. Anyways. What you up to? Moe Leicester? Moe Leicester. The NGA. What are you up to these days, Stairs? iCup. What is I don't know. I'm just Oh my god. Oh no, Bacon. Oh no, Bacon. Bacon. No. We'll miss you. We'll miss you. Stirs, what's going on? How's it going? How did you... Bacon, no! Don't go! Don't go, Bacon! We'll miss you. Our hearts are so full. Trying to get me to say bad words. No, Bacon! No! You're disappearing! You're disappearing into the... You're disappearing! No! 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 Hey, Ash. It's there! It's there! Go! No! 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 We'll miss you so much. Bye. Bye. Anyways. Angela! Good to see you. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. How's it going? I'm good. I'm good. Trying to get a little writing done. Not getting much done. I have had poutine. I have ramen. It's good. How about you? What have you been up to? Yeah. When is it ever done? Right? When is it ever done? I have it. I have had. I've had poutine many times, Robin. Have. Why does it keep you up at night? Yeah. I'm kind of doing that with my stuff right now. I wrote this short story. And I'd like to try and get it published. But first, it needs a good round. I need to go through a round of one more time with editing it. And second, So here's the thing. Here's the thing about publishing. If you can cut it down to about 5,000 words, suddenly there's a lot more opportunities open. Open to you for publishing. Inexplicably, Robin, there is a Canadian themed restaurant here in Houston. I read a bit of some. I don't envy you. I really don't envy you. I'm struggling with trying to cut like just a couple hundred words from this. You're back again. So what's your book about? Which one is this? Where is it? There it is. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should. No. I shouldn't. So a little bit what's going on right now in my head is I was talking about it extensively with Robin and Ash, and here a minute ago is I read a bit of very cringy writing, like very bad, like trying too hard to appeal to the young people writing, and now I am a little bit. Now I am insecure because I'm like, oh no, is this me? Is this me? Did I do that? Am I writing like this? So now I'm just like examining. I'm just like going through my stuff, and I'm like, am I writing too wacky? Am I writing too like, yeah, cringe? Oh, that's a cool idea for a story. I like that. Good afternoon, the terrible novelist. Good afternoon. How's it going? So, Ash, when is this wrestling thing you have? I'm glad you're feeling better. You're no longer Hollywood novelist. You put on the red and yellow again. Terrible. Michael had done a full-on heel turn. Was wearing black. Was spray painting that. Had gone full it's the most yeah, gone full red and yellow. Hulk Hogan, we're talking Hulk Hogan. When Hulk Hogan went betrayed America and the world and the kids, and put on the black and became Hollywood Hogan, the dastardly villain and head of the NWO. Tell me about rhubarb. Yes. See, tell me about rhubarb, Ash. I want to know about rhubarb. I read a bit of very cringy writing. Well, a few bits of cringy writing from different people. We were just talking about it. I read a comic that I was like, "Oh, this is not very good at all." And then I read I read a little bit of Ernest Cline, which I should never do because I'm always like, no, oh God, no! Why am I reading Ernest Cline again? Why am I putting myself through this? And I say that as fully aware that there might be Ernest Cline fans in the audience, and if you like Ernest Cline, whatever. But I don't. Okay. Ernest Cline wrote a little book that was quite a big deal when I was a younger man. That was turned into a movie that was also kind of a big deal. That was Ready Player One. A book I absolutely hated, but everybody else in the world liked until a few years later when people started agreeing with me. Again, if you like it, I don't want to ruin your fun. I'm not here to ruin anybody's fun. Anyways, and I worry that in some way I am operating in the same same vibe as him. Yeah, that's why I don't bring that up, because I know people like it. I hated it. I hated it so much. So one of my least favorite things in like nerd media is reference humor. But more to the point, like if a reference just, like they'll just say the name of something and that'll be like, you're supposed to like it because they said the name of another thing. It's I just don't like it. I like that reference. I like how I have no mouth and I must scream is still like relevant. Yeah, and a lot of Ready Player One is just references. Yeah. Yeah. Do it. Have you been shout out to Estelle, who's been has been streaming it on and off for a year. Estelle, are you in the audience right now? Let's see. No. It is. It is explicitly inspired by it. I believe the writer has said that. I believe the writer has said that out loud before. No, that's good. It's good when people build off of things. I like a worst writer, a bad writer, an Ernest Cline type figure might just have characters directly say, "This is like I have no mouth and I must scream. Woo!" A figure of pure evil and hate. Yeah. No. I worry. Of course it's not bad. Big fan of Amazing. I like Amazing Digital Circus. I think that's. Have you ever had poutine, Ash? Do you know what poutine is? It's fries. It's gravy and fries. Canadians. It's the national dish of Canada. If you're Canadian, you have to eat it and love it. I don't need that. What am I doing? Plus cheese curds, yeah. Also, usually bacon. they also usually have bacon bits on top now. But that's most things. Most places now add bacon to stuff. Well, yeah, it's fries, gravy, and cheese curds, and then you can add extra. People add extra things all the time. You know, that's just the start, and then you know, it's fully customizable. I Nothing. We were just talking about. Boy, I got a lot of little things. We just talking about stuff. Talking about what you can do with poutine. Welcome back. Oh my god, why do I have all these like little? Why are all these like? Okay, whatever. Ugh, this sucks. No, that sucks. I hate that. I'm cringing right now. This is an Ernest Klein cringe. No, I hate that. I am now hyper aware. I'm nervous about being cringy. No, this isn't good. Nope. Change this. You coward. Welcome back. How are the brownies? Eat them now. Eat them hot. Burn your tongue so you can't taste anything else. Exactly. See, that's a thing. That's a thing from the past. We should include that. We should include that in our obvious hit. Ernest Klein should bring that up. Anyways. Reference. I have thought how you could like parody something like that. Yeah, Ender's Game, a little bit hard to read Ender's Game now, isn't it? With the author being such a goon. That feels too nice of a word. considered Orson Scott Card. The book is good. That's kind of what especially if you come to it later after, it's hard to be like, how really appreciate a book, especially if you learn about him being such a problem, such a a real problem. Have you guys noticed? This is something I always think about a lot. You might not notice this, but think about this. Have you noticed how many fantasy and sci-fi writers are Mormon? There's a lot more than you think there would be. Yeah. I don't know anything about Maze Runner. I do know it was Orson Scott Card, Brandon Sanderson, Stephanie Meyer. There's a lot. I've always found that very curious. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's with Orson Scott Card. I don't know. It's hard to like. Especially because kind of the twist. Yeah. I don't know anything about the Maze Runner guy, but Ender's Game, yeah, Orson Scott Card is a real kind of gross dude. Is a homophobic prick, unfortunately. Yeah. Let's write terrible. You and me. Let's write a book called References about a group of cool 18-year-olds who are into pop culture from our youth and not any pop culture from their youth whatsoever. And like they like making Simpsons references and talking about the if the original versus the prequel trilogy of Star Wars is better. Yeah, and no references to like stuff they would actually be into, like no references to stuff like Glitch TV or something. Glitch or what are Glitch or stuff from Webtoon or something like that. Yeah. What's Armada's excuse? Like, okay, I'm just gonna throw this out there. If I could, Ernest Cline, just write books that set in the 80s. I don't. That's how somewhat similar guys, the Duffer Brothers. That's the trick they figured out. Just set it in the 80s. What? Anyways. Yeah. But that's why it's like just long pages of descriptions of. Hey, Angel. Yeah, we're me terrible. Robin, do you want to get on this? We've come up with an idea for a book series called References, and every book is just a long series of references to stuff that happened in the 80s and the 90s. And it'll be just like, the plot will happen for a second, and then everybody will stop and talk in depth about, like, Star Wars. How's it going, Angel? I was born in 1992. Yeah, or Sbarro's Pizza, or the scene from, or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. One idea I had was like his second book, Armada, which is worse. Bugged me, and I was like, nice, Angel, congratulations. I've always had this idea is like, what if you did that like for real? What if they like we built like a spaceship that works exactly like a video game and only gamers. Woo! Angel, 3-streak stream, yeah. And only gamers can pilot it. And then it's like, it immediately goes wrong because it's like gamers. I've had this idea for a while. It's like, what if we did the whole, like, the government secretly training gamers to fight aliens, and then it goes immediately wrong because it's like, these are just like 15-year-old kids who play like Xbox. What the fuck are you doing? Anyways. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it's real. Well, I mean, nowadays with like drone strikes, you can just treat like everything like a video game, and you don't need to think about the people you hurt. Yeah. I should program like I should program like I want to now program like a Twitch YouTube bot that every 20 minutes or something like just references something. We'll call it the Ernest Klein bot. It's like, hey, remember Pac-Man? Hey, remember Mrs. Pac-Man? Hey, remember GoldenEye? Hey, remember... And we'll just... yeah. And, like, that's all it can do. I feel... yeah. Yeah. I feel like I'm being awfully mean to Mr. Ernest Klein at the moment. I just watched a video about Ready Player One. It's getting me all bothered again about this. So, Angel, tell me, what are we getting writing done? Yeah, it's gonna be all bothered again about this stuff. It's like I hadn't thought about this in a while, but like so dumb. I'll sit back later and know. There's an even worse version though. Hi Lucas, good to see ya. I'm doing good. We're just sitting around chilling. Ash, are you still here? Sorry, I'm just complaining about people who are much more successful than me. Okay. I'm doing good. Ooh, delicious, delicious. I was watching, I think he's Russian. I think he's Russian. He covers like Russian video, like RPGs and stuff. It's really interesting. Not just Russian, but Eastern European, PC games and stuff, like vintage and modern day, and it's really interesting. It's stuff that never made it over to America. Would never make it over to America. And he was talking about, there's this one game series that he was talking about, and it was written by this kind of he's kind of like an edgy provocateur guy in Russia, one of those guys who just says what he thinks and doesn't care about politeness, but also is connected to Putin in a way. Anyways, he wrote and created a video game, and he got his name is Goblin, and he got popular in Russia by writing articles for Russian video game magazines. Anyway, so he writes this book, and the book is supposed to be about these future Marines fighting in a war, but then a couple of pages into it, introduces he starts talking about Quake and how it was a real book. It was actually real, and it really happened. And then it just turns into a Quake, a video game guide for Quake and how to play Quake really well. And it's supposed to be this epic space, space Marines fighting against the unknown enemy. But the book is just Quake. Yeah. Yeah. It's just mostly just Quake, about Quake and I think Doom or something. I don't know. I was I thought that was really funny. Yeah. There's an ad. Can you see me still? Terrible. There's an ad going on in Twitch. Oh, yeah. You're not seeing the ad? That's good. Yeah, I have, just so I can see the ad. Anyways, yeah. So, you're out of their system, Terrible. You've broken through. You're no longer seeing ads. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, ad blocker is it's for me on Twitch. It works and it doesn't work. I don't know. Okay, in our book, the references. Why do the young people need to reference things? for identity. Yeah. Well, okay. God came down. Um, uh, Jesus came down and said that the secrets to how to guarantee entry to heaven, um, it can is in 80s movies and TV shows. That's the second coming said, and that's so now, yeah. Their hope to stay hidden was ruined by the loud sound their shoes made on the street. Okay, that's better. Yes. Or no. It's like okay, it's like Dragon Ball Z or something, or like you have to, every reference you make to something from the 80s or 90s gives you more power. So it's like it's how they activate their like superpowers is that they have to reference things. So it's like magic, but it's like if you say like GoBots, the main character of GoBots was some guy. You can shoot out like a laser, and they're all searching for the most obscure references, because the more obscure references to stuff that happened in the 80s and 90s, the more powerful you can get. So they're all looking for the one reference to unite them all. Yeah, we're doing it's a hard magic system based on the power of referencing old stuff. The one reference. The one reference. So obscure that no one has ever referenced it before. No, they tried all that. The one obscure reference. Whoever references it will become ultra powerful. Exactly. It's like battle. It's like you bring up the last Starfighter. Ah! There are the reference, and our the equivalent of our wizards are called the referencers. By the way, I'm aware this is, yeah, exactly. By the way, I'm aware I'm a big old hypocrite. I'm aware I'm a big old hypocrite, and I make nonstop references too. Exactly. The battle is over when the oh that's the battle is. Welcome back. We're creating a magic system here, right, based on obscure references to 80s and 90s pop culture. See, what you have to do, magic battles are Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's like you reference like Star Wars or something, that can do a little damage. But if you reference something like, God, I don't even know, the black hole, Disney's The Black Hole, you're like, ooh, that's much more powerful. But if you reference the more obscure reference, the more power you gather. And the battle ends when somebody... Yeah, exactly. And you can defend yourself against magic. But if you don't know the reference, you'll be defeated. You'll be defeated. Exactly, exactly. If you can reference multiple things in one, you'll have all the you'll have power. You'll have much more power. If you can like reference Battleborgs, Mecha Godzilla, Buckaroo Banzai, yeah. Combo reference. Ah! It's too powerful. Terrible. It's so powerful. You can't make those references. It could kill you. And the it could kill you. Exactly. In the kingdom of reference Tonia. By the way, I know I'm a hypocrite. I know I'm a big old hypocrite. I make references all the time. Yeah. It's like people can get corrupted by too powerful of references. Like I'm, like if you can wear like an evil ring that references Thundar and Marvin the Martian together. That power. Exactly. This terrible. I know you said you didn't want to turn evil, but this is how I'm turning evil. We're releasing the references. No, that's too easy. The referencers. We're releasing the referencers who have the power to reference. The referencers. They reference other media because that's their superpower. Inexplicably, people, and it's like you try and reference something like from the 2000s. Once if anything was released past December 31st, 1999, you're out of luck, buddy. That's not going to work. You have to reference something. It has to be anything released from January 1st, 1989 at midnight. January 1st, 1980 at midnight, and released up till 1999, New Year's Eve. That'll work. Try and reference something in the 2000s. Good luck. You can't just say, like John Wick. Nothing happens. Or, this is like King Kong, But King Kong from the MonsterVerse version. Nothing. Reboots also don't count. I'm being such a dickhead. Anyways. Not at all insecure about my own stuff right now. Not at all insecure about my own stuff. And like, it's like, ugh. My own writing. Yeah, but you'll add like candy to that, right? Yeah. Do you guys Did you guys ever watch the Teen Titans? Speaking of references. Anybody still in the chat that I haven't totally alienated? Who's still here? Who's still here? How's it going, Angela? Sorry, we were doing a bit. How's it going? Sorry, we were doing a little bit about some. Anyways, oh. Have you guys figured out I might be having a little bit of trouble focusing lately on writing? Anyways. What plebeian? Good to see you, dude. just hanging, chilling. We're creating a very cool magic system. Oh yeah. Why do I need that? See, sometimes I think comfortable bit of wall. Welcome back. Sometimes when I write things, I think no. I need to change the batteries on my. She found a comfortable. No, yeah, that's better. That's better. Just get rid of that. She found a comfortable wall to lean against. No, I don't. How dare you be hungry? Aren't my words substance enough? Aren't. For the masses. For the masses. No. So, terrible. How is Paul? Okay. Okay. For some reason, I was like, is this like a parody of Call of Duty? That's stupid. That's an Ernest Cline-esque reference. It's Candy Duty. So he's not. He hasn't joined an elite squad of Candy. Ooh. A hit movie. Quick, terrible. Let's get this script. Let's get this script written. It's Call of Duty, but set in Candy Land. I'm just editing a little bit the short story I wrote called Mandatory Chit Chat. At least right now it's called Mandatory Chit Chat. It's a fantasy short story. It's about working for a gig app, a fantasy gig app. Yeah. No. Not you guys. I guess I'm just more citing stuff that I'd like to change. This needs to be changed. Terrible. Plebeian. Were you fans of the Teen Titans show? Where is it? Where is it? There he is. Oh, come on. I lose track of my cursor too much. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Plebeian. Can I this is a little game I've been playing with people. This is a little game I've been playing with people. So this is from a comic. This is from a comic. This is from a comic book that DC has produced, and it is about one of the Teen Titans. It is about one of the Teen Titans, and I'm gonna read you some dialogue, and I want you to guess which character it is. I'm not going to tell you which character. I'm just going to read you a little bit of the story, a little bit of the character talking. And I want you to try and guess. We all clear on that? Okay, I'm just waiting for this. Okay. Everything I'm reading off this guy is cool and calm and no fear and blank blank. Oh wait, this gives away. There's one in particular I wanted to show. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Okay, that gave away. This is fun. This is a little bit. This is proving to be kind of a fun game. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Now, this is a character monologuing. This is a character from Teen Titans monologuing. Wow, Glenora makes their boys cute. Like, really cute. Okay, a new order of business. Depose of the threat, then ask that cute guy why a little girl zapped you into the past. Okay. Who do you think is talking? Who do you think is talking? That is a comic from starring a Teen Titan. That is a comic starring a Teen Titan. Who do you think that character was that just thought that? This is open for everybody. Everybody who knows Teen Titans. Not Rob. Okay. It's Raven. That's Raven. Raven said that. Hey, Sal, how's it going? Raven is this is Raven. That was Raven speaking. No, that's kind of the point I'm trying to make. That's kind of the point I'm trying to make. Is it's Raven? It does not sound like Raven. I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe I'm just letting the TV show version. What that particular little speech didn't sound like Raven, but it didn't sound like Raven. Anyways, that's my review. I don't know. Raven, I guess that's kind of my review of this comic. Yeah, doesn't really feel like Raven. Okay, here's another one. Okay, here's another one. Guess who is saying this? Guess who is saying this? Guess who is saying this? What I need right now is A, space, B, for my friends to come to me, C, a strawberry shortcake, and D, I don't know what I need. When I was learning to control my powers, I was taught ways to ground myself. Touching trees always centered me. Can you guess? Robin got it. That's also Raven. That's also Raven. Now, it's Raven. It's just Raven. This is now. Yeah. The comic, the character is different in the comic than the show, obviously, but but it's not that, I don't know. See, the problem is, if I could very briefly, but this is the way by the way, I just went on a huge rant about how much I hate Ernest Cline as a writer, and I'm gonna rant now about generally the quality. When comics are trying to be witty or funny nowadays is getting very aggravating because none of them can do it all that well. There are a lot of comic book writers out there who are trying to be funny and aren't. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think this is a good bit of writing. And this is very in character for Raven. Who were you? Where did you go when you left me in the priestess's boarding school? When I die, will all I amount to be my trauma? I like that. That's a really good line. A little edgy, but that makes sense for her. Okay. She introduces herself to somebody. And really, it's just okay. So the comic is, that's a good line. That is something I would think when I was a teenager, when I was trying to be deep. Okay, so she's introducing herself to somebody here, and really, it's just Raven. What's your name? I'm Denver. Denver? Is there something wrong? No, it's just the name of a city where I'm from. A really cool city. I'm trying to think, is that in character because she's a cringy teenager, or is it just cringy? I don't know. No offense to any teenagers out there, but you guys sometimes say some very cringy stuff. Anyways, but if I could just... There's a lot of comic book writers out there who are trying... Well, there's some teenagers in chat still. There's a lot of comic book writers who are trying to be, like, edgy, like, be funny. And it's like, it turns out that's not a skill everybody has. And it's like, see, this is where my insecurity comes from. It's like, am I this? Do I think I'm being really witty and funny, but then I'm just writing kind of stuff like this? I don't know. This is my insecurity. This is a new insecurity I've just recently developed. I've also... Yeah. I've also heard maybe more than a few Gen Z people say, ugh, this is so millennial. And I'm like, oh God, do I write like cringy millennial humor now? I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to write cringy millennial humor. I want to write funny stuff. Yep, that's a teenager. That's a teenager for you. Yeah. I mean, I think you're right on the edge, Robin. Let's see. You were born in 1999. And by the way, this isn't the only comic. Let me throw out a few comics that I also think are equally as cringe or much more cringe. The new Peacemaker series fucking sucks. I've tried to be nice about it. I hated the new Peacemaker comic that they're writing. It's bad. It's a bad imitation of James Gunn's stuff. This one's really controversial. Marvel Rivals, the comic that they're writing, sucks. And is much worse than this. Yeah. I just don't want to feel like I'm being explicitly mad at a comic for girls. I never want to be that guy. I never want to be like the aged guy screaming about girls media. It's a problem in just general like writing for comics. And it is very cringy and a little millennial, and I'm nervous about that because I'm a kind of a cringy millennial, and that's starting to make me anxious. What was I going to look up? God, I was going to look something up. Oh, right. What is the cutoff year for Gen Z? Okay. Okay, you have to be... Yeah. You have to be born from 1997 to 2012. So, yeah, Robin, you're Gen Z. Yeah. Nerds, here's my suggestion, by the way. Nerds, to avoid the whole locker room deal, if I could, here's how I avoided it. Pick an outside school sport and substitute that for your gym class, so you don't have to do gym class and get changed in the lockers with the other dudes, which is the source of so much high school trauma. That's what I did. You should do that too. You can pick a fun one. You can do like HME or something. That's my advice to the younger people. I mean, generational stuff is... Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, get a doctor's note. But what I did is I took judo classes when I was a teenager, so I got that substituted for gym. I was just like, I was taking judo classes. I need to. Yeah. 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 No, it's like, yeah, it's what are you talking about? Why would that at all be humiliating to get naked in front of your classmates and get changed? What issues would that be with a bunch of teenagers? That's literally what I did, though. Terrible in high school. That's literally what I did. I did judo instead of gym. Like, what you can do. Yeah, yeah. What you can do is just find a more fun class. Just sign up for that, and then get an exception, a gym exception. I never had to take gym class because of that. Exactly, exactly. I feel like teenagers don't know that you can do that. Yeah, so just like look for like something more. Yeah. I was never really that bullied. I think in high school, I was bullied in like middle school, but in high school, I was kind of a loner. So, I don't know. I'd like to think you would, Robin. I'd like to think you would. Although, we always imagine ourselves in these sort of situations where, you know, like the world is against you, man. And, like, you'd stand up. You know, you'd be badass and, like, say the perfect one-liner that would make all the bullies go, like, wow, they're both smart and cool. And then in real life, you're just like, um, uh, no. No, I don't think I'm lame. I think I'm nice. Or, let's see. Yeah. Yeah. I, yeah, I don't know. I was very much a loner in high school. I don't know. Didn't have the best high school experience, honestly. Not the worst. Just I was just so blasé to high school as a concept. Yeah, exactly. Uh, yeah. If I wanted to kill myself, I'd walk up to your stupidity level and jump off. That's also a reference. See, I'm no better than Ernest Klein. I'm no better than Ernest Klein. Kleinitized. And we have to remember the importance of being earnest, which was a book he released, which was his poetry collection. Yeah, yeah. It's a collection of his poetry. I don't know. It aggravates. There's something I find very one of my least like favorite things, and this is like a conversation I've had with people, and it's a conversation I've had about like Ready Player One and a bunch of other stuff. It's like you can't win me over by referencing things I like in other things. Like like there's like a million like Batman ripoffs, or something, and it's like if you reference Batman or like Lord of the Rings or Star Wars, just general stuff I like in a show or a movie, and it's like, and people are like, "Don't you like that?" I'm like, "No, you have to actually like good thing. You actually have. Don't remind me of a thing I like in your shitty thing. Like, be. I don't mind like references or like callbacks, but if that's the only thing you do, I get very irritated by that. Yeah. And by the way, Robin, you had the exact right. That was exactly how to play it. I feel like this is gonna sound weird, but I feel like when I went to school, like I actually think this is, I don't know, this might sound even kind of controversial. I actually think I went to school in a really good time to go to school for a really good couple of years to go to school, because it's like, I was in high school during like Obama's presidency, and most of high school was like just, everybody was like, where it's all about like being nice to each other, and everybody should be accepted, and acceptance is, bullying is bad, and everybody should just try and be kind, and that was like the general sentiment in high school. um you know I feel like I actually went to a school that was like a good time to go to high school in a lot of ways. I don't know what's going on now, but I remember that there was like, yeah, I remember there was like a TV show on. Yeah. Yeah, but it was like it just people were like, that was like the general like thing. Everybody was just trying, like everybody, like the thought process is we should all just be nice to everybody. And now, everything. I don't know. I don't know enough. I don't know. Maybe high school is still like that. Maybe I don't know. But it's like bullying was down. All this stuff was down. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot to be discussed about the promises and failures of the Obama era, but I don't know. I'm too close to that era. Seeing being as that was like my teenage years was the Obama era. I don't have like a good I'm not far enough away from it to be a little bit more objective about it. Although it's like, there's no president is perfect, and every president you like has done even the good presidents have done uniquely horrible things. What are you talking about? There's no issues with politics whatsoever right now. It's nothing's going wrong. Nobody's upset about anything. Um, why would please understand that that's a joke. I don't know. I'm yeah. It's we'll see. We'll see. Um, what are you what are you talking about? You know, nah, that bums people out. Let's. We didn't just have a sitting president of the United States threaten to kill all his political enemies for being unconstitutional, right? Like, That didn't just happen. That didn't just occur. Like, we're rational. We are, terrible, everybody, we're rational people. And certainly after 4 years of him the first time, we wouldn't have picked him again a second time. Angel! That rules. What? Angel. Nice. Everybody, clap for Angel. Hey, Sal, how's it going? How did you get to number 2 so quickly? High five. High five. Hey, Sal. Hey. We're just chatting. We're chitting and chatting away. I'm actually quite hungry too. What time is it? I'm good. I'm relaxed. I'm cool. I'm copacetic. Good to see you, Sal. We're just generally. I'm grousing today. I'm a little bit in a grousing mood today. I'm complaining about some writers I don't like, but Angel has got about 1,100 words. Go to bed, Angel. Go to bed. Nice. It's a grousy day, yeah. Me and Terrible though, I think we've created the best magic system in the world. It's a hard magic system, and it's based on referencing culture from the 80s and 90s. So the more obscure reference you make, the more powerful magic you can do. And you have to get super duper obscure to be super powerful. We're calling it the referencers. Me? Yeah, because I have D&D tonight, so I probably will be. What's your day looking like, Asel? Yeah, they're over on the YouTube side. It's called The Referencers. No, because you can block them from stealing your powers by making an even more obscure reference. The obscurer, the better. And everybody's looking for the most obscure reference possible to sell. The one that will ultimately will unite everybody together, finally anoint the king of the emperor of references. And they'll lead the world in referencing stuff from the 80s and 90s. But if you reference anything from the 2000s, get out. You guys want to see a dumb little drawing I did? Yeah. What you reading? always do. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, come on. There's my cursor. Okay. Terry Gilliam. He's don't talk. Nice. Okay. Oh, nice. By the way, yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, sure. 1 second. I just got an email. I want to check. 1 second. Anyways, yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh yeah. Oh, now I've hyped it up too much. I was just kind of proud of something I drew yesterday. I drew. This is something I drew yesterday. This is a character from a story I'm working on. It's the first. Tack Rusty Hammer. She's yes, it's an imp. Have you? I don't think I've talked about Tack all that much as a character. Are you spying on me, Estelle? Oh, have you seen the drawing? Yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. I posted it several places. Estelle is spying on me. You're spying on me. Yeah. Yeah, so which can see anything. Yeah, no, I posted it. I posted it on YouTube also. Just in my things. I don't know. I was proud of it. I have been struggling mightily with trying to design characters, and I know it's not like the most professional looking character design in the world, but it is. I'm happy with it. So how's your own writing going, Estelle? We were all you should notice, Al, you came up in conversation a little while ago. We were talking about your playthrough of I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. I think I know. Yeah. Because we were talking about what is it? The Amazing Digital Circus. And we were like, oh yeah, that's kind of a modern day take on I Have No Mouth. But wackier. I'm kind of there myself, honestly. Mentally, my thoughts are all jingle jangled. I'm having trouble focusing on much of anything these days. I think I'm trying to do too much. I'm sorry to hear that. Terrible. I'm sorry about that, buddy. The sun. Writers aren't supposed to see the sun. We're supposed to be hidden away in small, ships off the coast. We're supposed to be hidden away in small ships off the coast of, Kosovo. Each having a small, little frigate that we do some farming on, and also barter for supplies with other writers. And never do we set foot on land, as that is banned by the laws of America. It's, I don't know. Exactly. It's pretty much the lighthouse. Most things are a lighthouse in some way. He's too busy producing TV shows. Guys, terrible as sell. Terrible as sell. Terrible as sell. As terrible. United together. Let's be honest. He's never finishing that book. He's never gonna He's never ever gonna finish that book. We should just go through the mourning period now and acknowledge it. Because why would he? He makes way more money working on the prequel stuff and things. It's much more. Yeah, he's just never gonna finish. I think it's also I think the problem is it's too. I think there's just too much pressure. There's just too much pressure on him now. He can do the prequels. Nobody cares as much about the prequels. The Night for All Kingdoms, the Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It'll go to Brandon Sanderson. He'll bequeath it to Brand. Of course he can. He'll bequeath it to Brandon Sanderson. and he'll get it done in like a day or two. Bequeath, that's a word. Yeah, feel free. Can you hear me?
How's it going?
Can I hear you? No, I can't. 1 second. I know why.
Okay. I muted this.
Hey! How's it going?
Good. Are we cool? Can we hear each other?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can everybody hear you?
Can everybody hear me?
That's a word.
It's my day off of work, so I spent 3 hours scrubbing my bathroom, and then I made cheesecake brownies and pizza for lunch, and now I'm going to talk about George R.R. Martin, if you will allow it.
Please.
It was just faster. Bequeathing this to us. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
No,
Go talk. I'll fix the echo.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
No. You talk. I'm gonna fix the echo. I know how to fix it.
Okay. As somebody who's a huge fan of the books, and I guess I'm not sure exactly when I got into them. It had to be at least 10 years ago because that's when the last one came out. I remember being really enthralled and really shocked that the first book I think came out in '96, as in 1996. And I remember thinking, why didn't I find this in high school? This really would have blown my mind. Actually, R.A. Salvatore was the first fantasy artist that really blew my mind as a young writer. But that's kind of beside the point.
The one good dark elf.
What was the first R.A. Salvatore book I read?
Was
it was not Drizzt.
Yeah,
it was the Demon. I think it was the Demon Awakens.
Okay.
It was with the Ring. Oh, I'm reading here. The Demon Awakens.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to go on too far of a tangent, but yeah, the Demon War Saga. Yeah, it was just a really solid fantasy book that I was a kid and it really made me feel happy, and it kind of made me. It really, I guess we can blame R.A. Salvatore for some of that. Really inspired me to look into novels as something that could definitely live beyond their pages. And R.A. Salvatore is good at that. He always writes in trilogies. He's making some pretty rich fantasy books. Okay, back to George R. R. Martin and why he's not going to finish with. He's not going to finish Game of Thrones.
There we go. Do you guys hear the echo anymore? I don't think you do. Anyways.
So he's not going to finish for a couple of reasons. One, he's just old.
Yeah.
That's just the consequence of getting old. It's not his fault. I don't think anybody really sees it coming. I mean, simple example. I joke about. I was just talking about working on my car with my friend.
Yeah.
I'm now 42.
Yeah.
I told some friends at work about working on my car, and I am more sore just because of the job, and that's just kind of how it is. So you imagine your knees hurt a little bit from crawling around on the garage floor. You can imagine how somebody who's been writing for that long, how it just becomes more difficult. But that's not really his fault. That's just the nature of things. There are deeper reasons and suppositions why George R. R. Martin will not finish. First, one theory is that he's written a world that's too big to close up. He went too big, and it is therefore impossible to satisfy every plot thread he has developed. Which, to be fair, I don't actually have a problem with this.
Yeah.
I
am
of the.
That's life. That's life. Sometimes stuff just doesn't get resolved.
Stuff does not get resolved, and I believe there is an organicness to that.
Yeah.
Where you can start a character down a path, and then you can just kind of sow a seed and let the reader imagine it themselves.
I'm supposed to be living in Los Angeles right now, working in the film industry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the original plan?
Yeah, that was the original plan.
Oh boy.
That doesn't
I'm
happen.
not sure. I'm not sure if I want to even reveal my original plan. I'm kind of sensitive about it.
No, don't have to.
Well, maybe, but it is. Well, maybe someday. I'm working my way towards it. But
Yeah.
so he's created a world that's huge, and it's basically impossible to close back up. But my theory is that just don't then.
Yeah.
Just have your main characters finish their arcs, and everybody else can.
Yeah. Well,
can just kind of peter out, and there you go.
Well, I've heard him talk about it. He's talked about like there was a conversation between him and Stephen King a while back, and like Martin was just marveling that King could write so much as he did, and it's like I think he kind of gave away what's happened. He said like, don't you just sit there and don't like your anxiety just totally overwhelms you and you can barely put a thing down and you just think you're just so bad at everything.
I've seen that interview.
Yeah,
and
I think that gives it away a little bit what's happened. It's like I think I legitimately just think he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, and I'm in one of those valleys of life of artistic life right now, as we witnessed yesterday. I had a little melty on stream, not to draw attention to it.
No, you went full Hollywood.
Went full Hollywood. It was kind of an RP thing too. Yeah. I wasn't really gonna go full Hollywood, but we just kind of wanted to tiptoe.
Don't break kayfabe. Don't break kayfabe. Terrible. You went full heel, but the goodness and your pure American spirit brought you back, and exactly. Now you're normal Hogan again.
Normal Hogan again. We're back to being normal Hogan.
Yeah. Let's see.
The struggle is real.
Yeah.
Of writing, and I've read a lot of Stephen King books.
Very nice.
I think Stephen King. We're looking at poutine. Nice.
Yeah, we're looking at Robin's poutine.
I think Stephen King is improving a lot. Like his skill is improving. Stephen King just leans into something like, "What about a murder clown?" And 1,100 pages later, he has a really good book. George R. R. Martin is trying to do a combination of improv and a plot that seals itself up, and I don't know if that's possible.
You can do that. That's possible. That's very possible.
You think it's possible?
Oh yeah. Well, okay. I don't know. Have you ever done like just improv comedy? Terrible.
Sometimes I surprise myself with my ability to make up a song on the fly, but that's it.
Yeah. Well, if you you can. It's not as difficult as it seems to just like put together a well-developed story on the fly. You'd be surprised how much people can do that.
Sure. I think it's
yeah. The problem is, I think this is a thing. I just don't think he's in the headspace he was in when he was writing those books. It's been too long, and I just don't think he knows how to get back there anymore. And plus, like,
yeah,
let's be honest. For him, that's not really where the money is anymore. If he instead, he can write. He can sit there and write The Winds of Winter, and that would be a big hit. But he's making way more money on sitting there and writing like the textbook thing he wrote. That they based House of the Dragon on. You know, it's like if he writes these like prequels and spin-offs, that's where the real money is now.
Is he worried about the money?
I don't know, but when you start making a lot of it,
I don't know. I guess that's a part of that angle I never actually considered. Like, is the whole problem that George R. R. Martin literally just wants money? Well, and that's why he's not finishing his main series.
Well, it's a pretty strong motivator.
I mean, it is, but like when you're a 75-year-old guy who's two books and 12 years behind, is money really the motivator?
Yeah.
And he's rapidly running out of anything to talk about. Like, he goes to a convention and dresses up in graduation clothes to like a whole bunch of college kids that are like about to march into the real world. And this is like, it's like Gandalf telling you, terrible.
Right. Here's my thing: are you really saying to me that why is this old guy so obsessed with making more money? As like that's a new concept.
I mean, he can't take it with him.
That's never bothered rich people before.
Well, I think it. Well, if you're a good-hearted rich person, it catches up with you in the end, and you're like,
yeah.
well, you're right. It doesn't, most rich people assume they're going to live to be 200 years old, right up until the point they're 85, and
like
have a live-in nurse taking care of most of their needs, and it's like whatever.
But with Martin, you have to understand. One, I do legitimately think he's kind of snapping under the pressure of finishing. Like I think the anxiety has really gotten to him, because the way he talks about it is like it's obvious. It's like he's anxious about this, and he doesn't know if he can do it anymore. Two, the motivation is now a little different for him, because he'd make a lot of money finishing the book, but he'd make a lot more money if he gave HBO and Warner Brothers more material to adapt.
Yeah.
For like extended universe stuff. And it's like he could do that, he could do one of the two. He could spend a few years trying to finish this book and make reasonably good money. Or he could make a lot more money if he like wrote stuff that can be adapted into TV shows.
I'm not wealthy enough to know what it's like.
Sal, by the way, if you want to jump on too, feel free to
go for the money over completing the project, because like I'm still struggling to complete one book, because I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to find that balance between planning to a T and gardening. And I think George Martin has created so much of a forest and a world. He's waiting for that world to show him the answers, and he needs to be a little bit more of a writer and say, okay, we're going to have Jon Snow do this, we're going to have Dany do this, we're going to have Tyrion do this, or whatever.
Also, let me throw out another thing. Remember, also, everybody...
Oh, you muted yourself for a second. Oh, wait, no, you're there.
No, I'm just thinking. He'd make... Yeah. But here's the thing. That can't be adapted into a TV show. That can't be... It can't... Because they already did the TV show. They already did the ending he had planned.
Was that the ending he had planned, though?
Yeah, that's the ending he had planned.
Was that actually the ending he had planned? Was that legitimately...
Yeah. He told them what his ending was. So...
Oh, I thought he was going to do a better one for the books.
Yeah, so, but here's the thing. This thing that it's like everybody hated the ending, you think that might also be playing into his insecurities now, because he knows everybody hates the ending?
Yeah, but here's another interesting thing. Another analysis of Game of Thrones is George R.R. Martin has effectively created a world where the hero's journey does not matter.
Yeah, well, Martin is always more concerned with like politics and stuff.
Yeah. I even read Fire and Blood, and like even Fire and Blood, as much of a great book as it was, from looking at it from a historical.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a lore book. But
it is a lore.
It ends with like the Aragon, or not the Aragon family, the Targaryen family. It's like and they had 10 beautiful children when the book began, but only 3 were left alive after the flu got the 7. And I'm like, why did you end your story this way? Don't you want the Targaryen family to ride dragons off into the sunset and rule a utopia? No, because that's not the way worlds work in his world. So he's potentially ending a story he's ending a huge epic.
Yeah.
In a way where no matter what Jon Snow does, if Jon Snow dies and gets resurrected and becomes the true White of Ice and Fire, he's not going to unite the realms, because that would go against George R.R. Martin's whole policy of the world is garbage from beginning to end and suffering is eternal. Yeah. And it's like, why should we even read this? But we can watch Teen Titans or something. Or focus on something funnier, like A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which is like a adventure comedy. Yeah.
Well, I'm not like.
Axel's got a good comment too.
Yeah. So, do you want to just pop on? Do you want to just pop on for a minute?
We have no came in to the.
Yeah.
general talk.
Okay, no worries.
Yes, I just spawned in. I wanted to see what this little gathering is about.
Hey, how's it going? Well, we're just talking. We're just talking Game of Thrones.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I kind of figured from the context clues.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm somewhat of a smart cookie myself, I think.
Yeah. Also, how's it going, No?
Mostly fine. I
Good.
moved places, got a new job,
Oh, that's
because
cool.
the gaming industry sucks.
Yeah, what are you doing now?
I do a job that is slightly less sucky, I guess.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
back end IT support.
Oh, very good, very good. You're not what was it? Oh, you were QT testing the re-release of Epic Mickey. I remember you were talking about that.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah.
Although that is off the record, I'm not allowed to talk about that. But yeah,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I was allegedly doing it.
You were allegedly doing it.
Yeah.
Wait, did that
And
not
also
release
some-
yet? I thought that released.
Oh no,
already.
they did release it.
You can't. Yeah, what they don't want to know, it was cute, it was quality. Anyways, what's your?
Sorry.
Yes.
Oh no, I was just
So,
coughing.
yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on. Yep. I'm just listening.
Yeah, and then I tested a little mobile game
Yeah.
for like 10 months,
Yeah.
and it was cooler, even though the game was, in my humble opinion, not super good.
Ooh. Yeah. You don't
And,
have. I want to know what it
like-
is. I want to know what it is, but don't get in trouble.
Well, you know, it's one of those games that is like very pay to win. It has some like very interesting mechanics if you're into like strategy games and such. And there are game modes that you can play that don't have monetization involved.
But
You know, it's
mostly.
all strategy and skill and whatever.
Yeah.
Mostly people joining like casual games and you know, if they have a shitload of money, they use that shitload of money to like.
Yeah. Play. Is it WWE? Anyways. What's your opinion on Game of Thrones?
Opinion on Game of Thrones.
Yeah. We're talking
So I
we're talking Thrones.
mostly saw this show
Yeah.
and like this like House of the Dragon.
Yeah.
I think it was cool.
Yeah.
Like the parts that I think were in the book. I think those were done really well.
Yeah.
Once that was over, it didn't become like a horrible show, whatever,
Yeah.
or like it wasn't unwatchable, but it felt like fanfic.
Yeah. I'm
It was like, oh, what would be cool?
I'm gonna take the contrary opinion slowly to annoy Sel. Actually, I think the ending is great. I think it was the best show ever made, and the ending was perfect, and there was nothing wrong with it.
I like a self comment that the ending.
Yeah.
The ending wouldn't be nearly as bad if it was allowed to play out logically. Yeah, you would need 2 books though. For
Yeah,
your main
exactly.
characters to do a villain turn.
And it was important for the showrunners. They wanted to write a show about what if the South won the Civil War.
Well, if they wanted to do that, I feel like they could have done it in such a way
Well, I mean, if
that made more sense.
Yeah, but that's literally what happened. They were going to make a show about the South winning the Civil War. And so they just stopped caring about Game of Thrones.
They were trying to go work on Star Wars.
No. That never got too far. That never got far. It was this show that they wanted to do called Confederacy. That's what they spent most of their time doing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I did want to ask, like, the Americans?
Yeah. The American Civil War.
Very interesting and not at all
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? A show where slavery still exists in the modern day?
it would be
like,
interesting to see if they continued that.
Yeah, you don't think that would have been something of a problem?
Yeah,
I mean, you do have The Handmaid's Tale if you
Yeah.
want that. Like,
Yeah.
that's
it is
true.
a show that exists.
It's not unheard of.
Yeah.
It's questionably, well, I haven't seen The Handmaid's Tale. I did see Django Unchained, and I didn't realize that was actually a comedy before I started watching it. The exploitation or blaxploitation is a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you write a story about dark sides of American history
Yeah.
without insulting literally half the population of America?
Yeah.
I
I think the delicate minds behind the final seasons of Game of Thrones would probably be the perfect people to figure that out.
Yeah, no, they would pull it off. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, they'd pull it off.
Do you
Like,
think so? Or you just, or you
Yeah. Okay, so you would have like this. So I'm envisioning it, yeah, and it's like a beautiful vision.
Oh, like six,
somewhat-
a 6.
Yeah, no. So I see in this world that they are creating that I am now replicating with my like clairvoyance powers.
Yeah, your mind palace.
Yeah, in my mind palace, I see a funny, somewhat funny,
Yeah.
cholesterol challenged, orange-hued person with a cowboy hat and little cowboy boots that go click.
Yeah, yeah.
And he would say something about black people,
Yeah.
and I think they would make him out to be the bad guy. And I think they would do that, and it would be cool and very tasty.
Yeah. Well, remember their previous experience was writing Wolverine X-Men Origins.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know nothing about that movie, but that doesn't sound very good.
What? No, it's the Wolverine movie nobody likes and everybody hates. Before James Mangold got in charge of it.
I see.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, the perfect movie to replicate in a serialized format
Yeah.
on a completely different subject matter. You know, like the X-Men, like, don't have allegories for anything. It's just funny little people.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's perfect.
It's just funny
Because-
it's just funny little guys being funny. There's no
Yeah, no, because like that's how the world was. It was just funny little goobers gooing around.
Exactly.
Like there was nothing serious about it.
X-Men
Nothing
cannot be read as a metaphor for anything. There's no obvious metaphor that the X-Men is going for.
Yeah, well, exactly. Well, they have men in the title. I've heard people get the silly idea that like X-Men is about like some sort of minority.
Yeah, no, it's
Men in the title, and that's like at least 50% of the population. So how
Yeah,
even
yeah.
a minority?
yeah, and
That
then
means
and nobody ever hears about X. Nobody talks about the X's.
yeah, no, which is oh my god. I think I figured it out.
Yeah.
It's an allegory for everything app. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
We were ahead of that time.
Yeah. X-Men is an allegory for being the smartest, best people in the world who are running everything correctly, and you should have no issues whatsoever.
Yes.
Exactly.
As somebody that has watched 5 cuts in the Spider-Man Web of Shadows,
Yeah.
where I think Wolverine was a part of,
Yes, he was.
I believe myself sort of an expert on the matter. So yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, exactly. I believe, yeah. It's like how I think X-Men would support Elon Musk being very powerful, and he should have more of it.
Well, Elon Musk is Professor
X mixed with Tony Stark, mixed with Batman, mixed with a low grade version of Jesus. By the way,
high grade.
Yeah, high grade. By the way, that Vice article that first called Elon Musk real life Tony Stark, I feel like that one article ruined all of society forever. That
actually an article comparing
Elon
Musk
to
Tony Stark.
Vice, early 2000s, Vice wrote an interview with him and called him the real life Tony Stark.
Oh, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Oh, that's different though. That was like 20. That was back during the Hope era.
Yeah, but I feel like he heard that and that ruined the entire world because he took that
it got to his head.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, so.
Yeah. But seriously, what is even the X-Men about?
What even is what?
What even is the X-Men about? Nothing. Yeah.
Nothing. No.
Yeah.
It's about silly people with silly powers doing silly things.
Yeah.
Except for Magneto, which is an old gay man.
Well, he is played by Ian McKellen, so.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, Tony Stark is... Did Walt Disney have a son? I know he had daughters.
Okay, so
Walt
Tony
Disney's
Stark
children.
is Disney.
Well, okay, if you really want... Tony Stark is actually... let's see. He had two daughters. Yeah. Tony Stark is actually mostly based around Howard Hughes, but that's true, but that isn't funny, so I don't know why I brought it up.
No, okay, so if you have trouble reading, Tony Stark could be an anagram for Walt Disney if you think about it really hard.
I am thinking about it really hard. Yes, correct.
See? It all makes sense now.
It all connects. Well, no, Howard in the movies, Howard Stark is clearly supposed to be Walt Disney. But
Tails. Do you want to hear the funniest fucking thing ever?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. When Stan Lee died.
Yeah.
There was this big kerfuffle in Romania.
Really?
How he was one of the greats. And you know why?
Why?
Because at some point in his lineage, there might have been Romanian blood, which basically made him Romanian. So basically, Marvel is caused by Romania, which basically means that he was a national icon. That's something that news organizations went with for a couple of months.
I believe he's Polish, but maybe. Was Stan Lee Romanian? Oh no! Both of his parents were Romanian-born Jewish immigrants. So, yeah, he was.
Yeah, so basically, you have Romania to thank for.
Yeah, I am laughing in the inside. Yeah, so yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, yep, Stan Lee is from Romania.
Yeah. I only know that because it was huge deal for a couple of months and then they dropped it.
Yeah. Very good.
Yes. And add that insulin.
Yeah.
Romania's on the map, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah, and then, well, those two things.
And I think a plane at some point.
Yeah, and not totally understanding an Irish guy is not reading history too well led to Dracula.
Yes.
Yes.
Which I think was mostly inspired by like it also had some Hungarian traditions, but like don't tell any Romanian person that I that
Yeah.
they will kill me. They will skin me alive and flail.
Yeah. Especially because, like, I think a lot of people. Well, yeah. Technically, the story actually took place in Hungary at the time, but now that part is in Romania.
Yeah, irrelevant.
Yeah, irrelevant.
At some point, a Romanian choban pissed on the bush that like produced some oxygen that the author breathed in like sometime later, which basically makes the story Romanian.
Exactly. Listen, Bram Stoker read a travel guide to Transylvania, saw the name Dracula and liked it, and yeah,
pretty much.
He seemingly never left Ireland, but
fine, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure that the winds of the earth brought him that his bush air.
Exactly.
At some point.
Exactly.
But yeah, I don't understand why, like, okay, so I've heard this really funny legend in the area where I come from.
Yeah.
Which is further up north, which is like a smaller region.
Yeah.
People to this day consider to be part of a larger region, but if you tell that to the people in the area, they will fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I heard
Entare.
Story. Wait, what?
Oh no, somebody's knocking at my door. Anyways, go on.
Oh. Yes, so the little it's a legend about werewolves.
Okay.
And the legend or like folk story goes as follows. The werewolf or verkolak is a tiny little goblin creature.
Thank you, Mom.
Sort of resembles a wolf-like being.
Yeah.
That attaches a string from a window belt to the moon, and he goes on it to eat it. That's how you get eclipses.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I too remember when the movies were good. You see what Robin is saying over on YouTube, No? That her only competent co-worker is from Romania, so another Romanian hero.
Exactly. Also, I did not know you were streaming.
Oh, you didn't know? No, we're streaming right now. Say hi to the people.
Hi, people. I retract any statements that I might have said in confidence. Maybe.
Yeah. That you worked in the QA department for a already released video game?
Hey, I did sign an NDA.
Yeah. You guys know No. He's popped up a few times. They're all chanting "Yay, Romania!" Woohoo, Romania!
Yeah, I'm telling you that Piss Bush gotten all of you high.
Yeah.
It's not that, like, Romania is not that high.
Yeah.
But yeah.
He knows now. Robin is asking, does he know you're streaming? He knows now.
Yeah, now I do. But yeah, no, like I feel like Romania could do so many cool things with the like actual folklore that we have,
Yeah.
but instead we have the story of an Irish guy. And don't get me wrong, I love Irish,
Yeah, yeah. Well,
but
yeah. No, no, I get it. It's a little frustrating that like the most famous story about your country is written by a guy who never visited it.
well, it's not even that. You know,
Yeah.
good for him for getting that bag. The only issue
Yeah.
I'm having is picking it up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because yeah, he read. I've read. The history. He read like a few like folklore studies of Romania, particularly like, but like yeah, it's. They talk about it and they said it's like obvious he didn't really know too much about it. Okay, Robin has asked a question. No. What is the most famous story about Romania?
I suppose it depends on the era you're talking about, because if you're talking about the modern era,
Yeah.
somebody else just joined in.
Yeah.
But if you're talking about modern Romania, I think it's the whole Tate brothers saga.
Yeah. No, but there is one. Hey, Fleece. Hey, there is one definitive story that everybody knows. It's Dracula.
Okay,
man.
so I mean, yeah, but
Yeah. It's Dracula.
let me pretend, or
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
pretend like that is not the case. Okay,
Okay.
let me have this moment.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Tell me about the hate.
My head.
Streaming right now?
What? We're streaming.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
I'm not even watching the stream. I just joined the call. Hi, chat.
Hi.
Yeah, you are not the only person that has done that.
Yeah, feel free. Screw it. Anybody who wants to jump on, feel free. But we are streaming.
Well, I don't mind if you don't mind.
I don't care. This is going out to 8 people right now.
Dang.
Yeah.
I feel like that is like too many people. I don't think I can handle that.
No, we have.
I think I'll just.
You don't
Do
think
you mind if I pop off like a Zanny? You know, just get the anxiety in check. You know how it is.
No worries. Do what you need.
Yeah, take care of you first.
Ooh. Okay. I have an.
I feel-
Estelle has asked a question.
Okay.
If you had to pick, would you prefer a print book or an audio book for writing? I know what I pick, but I'll let everybody answer first, so I can have an.
Wait. So if we were to write a book,
Yeah, and you could only have one: a book in print or an audio book. What would you pick?
I would definitely go audiobook. Because personally, I have a hard time reading because my eyes are getting worse and worse every day. And so audiobooks are just so much more accessible, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But
Terrible.
I don't know. There's also deaf people, so.
Yeah. Terrible.
But I just really like audio.
Yeah,
So.
I would pick audiobook too. I know Terrible is
I
here,
feel like-
but he's muted. Yeah.
I like for me is a bit more difficult because I would prefer an audiobook for my sake,
Yeah.
but just like having a physical object, like I feel like as an author,
Yeah.
having your book, holding it in your hand with your name written on it is like a very powerful feeling.
Yeah. That would be so cool though, to like have like a proper hard book like thing, and it's like, wow, this is mine.
Yes, because I have a friend that decided to do the most
Yeah.
insane thing
Oh my god.
that
what?
you could do.
I
which was-
you've told me stories of your friends. I'm excited.
Okay, so he decided that he would open up a publication
Oh my god.
that would work on the basis of first come, first served, and that he would take care of all the publication costs associated with everything that goes into
Okay.
this. So
Okay.
long as you had a full volume of poetry,
Yeah.
or if you had enough to fill like a quarter
Yeah.
of a fairly short book.
Okay.
And as you can imagine, all the authors were very happy about that.
That sounds like an author dream. That doesn't sound super smart on the publisher side, but the authors, I think, would be psyched about that.
He lost like 10 grand.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, there's a reason why like publishers don't publish every book they get unless they're like vanity presses.
I'm gonna apologize
Yeah.
for some weird sound coming over my mic just now.
No worries. I'm having my lunch right now, so.
So yeah, like he did that, and
Yeah.
it was insane thing to do because he also got someone to do the cover art. He got someone, to like he went out there to see who could get everything printed,
Yeah.
and he also made an even split like proceeds type of deal with the authors. So
Yeah.
you would get money on your book based on how much you contributed to that book. So if you were to have a full book of poetry,
Yeah.
you would get all the money except for the operating cost and the material cost. So
Listen.
he made no money off of that.
Listen, no. I want to say this clearly. Your friend is clearly a very nice person, clearly a very like believing person. Maybe not the best businessman.
I'm just upset that you didn't come get me when this was happening. I've got
Yeah.
But yeah, no. He's had a couple of businesses, some more, I suppose, successful than others. This was not one of them.
Yeah. No, it does not.
Now he does art galleries.
Oh. Okay. Your friend wouldn't happen to have like some family money, would he?
No, he was on the streets for quite some time. Like
Wow.
he has no money.
So he's just like a full-on believer.
Yeah, no, he's like as artistic a soul as you can get.
Yeah, well, no. The way you described how he runs how he ran his publishing business, I have to believe that he is like a real deal, legitimate believer guy. And again, very admirable dude. It sounds like maybe not the best equipped to run a publishing house.
Yeah, no, he kind of figured that
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
But hey, he learned from the experience.
Yeah.
at the
And
end of the day,
also,
he
yeah.
did something none of us can say we did. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and he told me that
Yeah.
for as horrid as those months were while he had the publication, that
Yeah.
was like losing money hand over fist.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was extremely fulfilling, specifically because he like got to see those people like light up the entire room as soon as they would get their hands on a book with their name on it.
See, that's awesome. That's like such a good feeling. Okay, let's copy his business model.
Okay, so
let's
I have-
do it.
I have a really good idea.
Okay.
I seduce Jeff Bezos and we convince him to do that because he has the money to lose, you know?
Exactly.
did you say seduce?
Yeah.
Well, how
No,
else
no. If
are you gonna get to do that?
No's
I'm
the
pretty
one.
sure that dude's a robot, so I don't know if it'll work.
I
I've
think
had worse, it's fine.
I think no can pull it off. I think you can pull it off. No.
I mean, I might have a chance. I'm a cyborg.
Oh, there we go.
There are parts of my body that are electronic.
See, with my brain and your body, we would be unstoppable in this seducing scheme. We could probably even pull in Mark Zuckerberg while we're at it.
Exactly.
But just be fully transparent. I'm only a cyborg because I'm diabetic and my pancreas stopped working.
That counts.
So I have a pump.
Yeah,
That-
no, like we can still pull it off if you want to do that.
Yeah, you're living the cyborg creed, replacing the weak flesh with beautiful machines. That's
Honestly,
Yeah, I think
functioning pancreas.
yeah.
Well,
that-
see, after we
machines aren't
seduce
even,
them,
Yeah,
They
yeah.
aren't even like 0.5% as powerful as a human body pancreas.
Okay.
perhaps, but maybe. Okay, so maybe after we seduce them, we can.
Maybe
You know,
Bezos will
we-
make me an actual robot pancreas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That implies. You know what we should do?
What we should do.
Yes. Sorry, Terrible just commented. What we should do is we should all get okay. I've always had a theory that Jeff Bezos secretly always wanted to be a sci-fi writer, and somehow he ended up the richest person in the world by accident.
Okay.
So we have to like fully convince Jeff Bezos, who's by the way a great guy, who pays me money. Don't stop paying me money, Jeff Bezos.
It's fine. Like he
through
technically
Twitch.
doesn't own the company anymore. It's fine.
Through Twitch. Don't stop. But here's what I think: we should find Jeff Bezos and say, you know, Jeff. Yeah, the Amazon stuff is nice, but what we really care about is your secret sci-fi book that you've been writing all these years about a rich billionaire who's nice and does only good things for people, and nobody gets him.
Yeah, there you go. You're already on the right track. That was
Yeah.
like you just
Okay,
rolled like
okay.
an 18 on that charisma check.
Yeah.
Okay, Sean. How about you do the seducing?
Sure. I think I get him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I won't just seduce him. No. I'll make him fall in love with me.
Exactly. See, with your body and your brains, you could have him in like days.
But then I'll be cold and distant. Suddenly he'll feel the greatest love in his life and then vanish into the ether. And just send him.
You'll have a book with your name on it.
Just send like very non-committal text. It's like, well, okay, I'll see.
So I think the final answer to the question, hard book or audiobook, is definitely hard book because we get to seduce
Yeah.
Jeff Bezos to pull it
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we've officially figured it out.
Yes, and if
Seduce.
you discount his
off. It only
wife,
took us
he
15
is
minutes
a
Yeah.
of
bachelor.
running in circles to get there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but we found like more than just an answer. See, like this could be the start of a new literary evolution.
Here's the
We are the young minds of generation of great writers.
exactly, and we're all focused on one thing and one thing only.
Seducing
Jeff
Bezos.
Bezos. we gotta find a way. Like, I mean, this is what every writer should be working on. How can you get in Jeff Bezos' pants so he'll push your book even more?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Is that not like the first thing that like they address when you take any kind of writing class?
Yeah, in MFAs, first year is just stuff Jeff Bezos is into, things he likes to talk about. They also, bring up the. You can take a minor in the CEO of Barnes and Noble, and Grim Spark.
There was like this one
Yeah.
free writing class. I figured out pretty quickly why it was free. They had mistaken Jeff Bezos for Elon Musk, and I was like, no, you guys got this all.
Yeah, no. Elon Musk has his anime waifu Gronk.
No.
summarize books that he wants to be into.
Yeah, no. Let's not get to that. That is a dark path we are
James
going upon.
James Daunt. James Daunt is the CEO of Barnes and Noble.
James Daunt. This is good to know.
Mm-hmm.
So what we need to do is figure out the depth of the secret relationship between James Daunt and Jeff Bezos.
Broke up.
Yeah, but
Yes.
is there still unresolved love?
Oh god, tons of unresolved tension. But they were they got together. It ended super messy. That was the real reason for the divorce. And now they're like sniping at each other in public, I assume.
Yes.
James
What
Daunt
if- okay,
or
what if-
oh, here's the thing. James Daunt and Jeff Bezos, if you disagree with any of the things that we've said here today, come on my stream and disagree with me. I'll debate
Yes.
you. I'll debate you here on my stream. Richest man in the world.
And my theory is that, okay, the reason why there is tension is because they started Amazon together.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it was a bookstore.
Yeah. I assume that's
You know what I don't get?
what?
Why has Jeff Bezos not put himself onto Twitch? Even for just a minute. Like, if he streamed for one day,
Yeah.
it'd be so funny because every sub, he wouldn't get a 50% cut. He'd get the whole thing because he owns the business anyway.
Exactly.
Like, he'd literally make so much money.
Yeah.
You know how many people would donate because they're dumb?
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah, it's like
How has he not figured that one out yet?
yeah.
He can just do one day. And
technically-
it's like, oh, look, I have millions of dollars of, like,
I
extra money now that I can spend on another car.
exactly. Yeah.
Well, no, because like a lot of what I think a lot of people would do is they would donate large sums of money, then they would charge back the whole thing.
yeah.
And in those situations, I'm pretty sure that the vendor has to like accommodate any
Yeah,
extra
but I think
fees.
there'd be enough actual donations anyway.
Yeah. Well, you know the real answer is because people would make fun of him. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a really sensitive guy.
Oh, all
That's why he
billionaires.
hasn't come out about his sci-fi book or his relationship with James Daunt.
Yeah. His very intense personal relationship.
What if we promise we're not gonna make fun of him?
Yeah. Everybody. Yeah. Let's all get together and besiege Jeff Bezos and say he should stream and nobody will make fun of him. Bring up his divorce, his bald head, his definitely intense affair with the CEO of Barnes and Noble. That is 100% real now, and we've confirmed it. And if that's wrong, Jeff, just come on my stream and disagree with me.
Well, I mean,
Exactly.
Open forum, Jeff, for you to come on and disagree with me.
I don't think he'll have much of a platform against the fact that I just fact-checked all of this with Grok, and it confirmed everything.
Oh well, then it's confirmed. Then you
Yeah, no, it must be true.
Yeah, it must be true. It must be real. So Jeff, just come on my stream and agree with it and say it out loud.
Wait, Jeff might have a chance.
Yeah.
GPT is saying it's not true.
Oh.
Yeah,
Specifically
but
just
that's
the sci-fi
okay.
book.
Well, that's always objectively correct, so darn it.
No, because see, like GPT is with Jeff Bezos, okay?
Oh.
We actually, and I mean that literally, because he's a cyborg,
Yeah.
like a robot.
Yeah. And
So like,
yeah, and Sam Bankman-Fried, of course, has always had a crush on Jeff.
yeah, no, he's just sitting in the chair,
And I mixed I meant to say Sam Altman.
Same thing. They're both sitting in the chair.
Yeah, exactly. So, That's why ChatGPT won't acknowledge it, because Altman has always had a crush on Bezos, and if you bring it up, he gets really hurt. So
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah. And, Altman is, that's why he's always busy trying to steal people's eyes, because he just...
Yeah, but like the letter I.
Yeah. If you don't know, this is real. I don't know why I'm killing this bit by talking about a real thing, but Sam Altman, the founder of ChatGPT, also has another business called, I think it's WorldCoin. And what you do is you let him scan your eyes in his machine, and he'll give you some cryptocurrency.
Wow, that's so generous.
Yeah, and he has no other reason for wanting your eyes. There's nothing theoretically that he could do with your eyes that he wants. Like he couldn't, what if he sold it to the government? It's like, what would governments want with a machine that could 100% figure out who everybody is by just scanning their eyes?
Maybe this is like the future of biometrics. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, exactly. There's no...
The next big thing, it's eye scanning.
There's no negative...
All right, we all know what needs to be done. We need to surgically remove our eyes and learn how to live off of echolocation.
Exactly. Okay.
Problem solved.
Okay.
Easy.
I'm getting it.
Yeah. No, like
Okay, but low key, that's actually a really cool world building idea.
Yeah.
People who carefully surgically remove their eyes and learn to live off of that
Yeah.
to avoid security measures put on by an oppressive sci-fi government. We should pitch it to Bezos for his book.
Exactly.
Oh my God, yes, that's such a good idea.
I'll pitch it to him in bed one night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Get out with it.
Yeah.
Send us pictures, okay?
Of course.
Bezos, if you disagree,
Come on. Yeah. Come on right now. I know you're listening to every Twitch stream in the nude right now.
He's sitting in his omniscient room with 8,000 monitors listening right now.
Yeah, and all the speakers from the Alexas he can hear, and all the Twitch streams that are going on right now. That's why he never leaves his house. He's just monitoring everybody at all times.
Dude, honestly, he couldn't possibly be sane if he was doing that. The number of rage baiting 12-year-olds would just drive anybody insane.
Yeah. He's like the Joker though. He's super sane.
Wait, what?
That's a thing in some what is it? Dark there's a comic where it's the Joker says he's actually not insane. He's the most sane person in the world. He's so sane, he's insane.
Oh my God, he's super sane.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, super sane.
Yeah.
Just for the record, that was not a Dragon Ball Z reference.
No, it wasn't meant to
That's
be,
not
but it's sort of became one.
No.
Yeah. Jeff Bezos, you could say, his power level is
At least 5.
Yeah, 5, 6, maybe upwards of 8, if we're being real generous.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, no, I think that
hey,
sounds,
Plasma.
that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. Hey,
Guys,
Plasma.
I don't know how to get Bezos in here.
Yeah.
Bezos, you're a 6 out of 10 if you disagree.
Yeah, exactly. We're good. This is turned into just a chill chat stream.
Sorry, I may or may not have interrupted something.
No, we were just grousing about Game of Thrones. And,
Oh, fair enough.
yeah.
I didn't miss.
Yeah. Yeah. Plasma, you want to jump on? I'm open. It's fuck. I don't care. If people want to jump on, people want to jump on. I'm having a good time. I'm having fun.
Well, that is nice.
How dare you? How dare
Done
you?
between friends.
That makes one of us.
How dare you, Plasma? Working?
Who's working?
Plasma is.
Plasma.
Boo.
I'm at work too.
Yeah. We're all at work right now, theoretically.
No, I'm
Not me.
Oh.
It's 11 p.m. here.
Fleece, you're actually at work right now? That's funny.
I've been cutting open boxes and unpacking dishes right now.
That's great.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, work every... Oh. How dare you have a work ethic?
No such thing.
No, it doesn't.
Okay,
Yeah, Fleece does.
No. We shouldn't have a work ethic. This is just a lie made by unemployed people.
Yeah.
We should have a leader ethic.
Yeah. Anything that is hard and inconvenient is a lie.
Yes. Well, no.
Yes. Or whatever.
Maybe.
It's a whatever.
Wait. This is a paradox, what you just said.
Yeah.
Anything that's hard and inconvenient is a lie, but the truth is oftentimes hard and inconvenient. So is the truth a lie?
You figured it out, Fleece. All truth is lie.
I'm about to transcend.
No, don't transcend! Don't! No! We lost Fleece. No!
Guys, I can see Bezos.
Oh my god, this is what you get in bed with Bezos.
Yeah. You become an immortal spirit.
The truth is all lies, and you transcend.
Exactly! Yeah!
Okay, but is it like a first come, first served type of situations?
It is exactly that. It is exactly that. Like,
Okay, so we missed our our shot.
damn it.
Damn. I would never go to bed with Bezos.
That should be the name of our book. Let's Bed Bezos.
Like missing out on the Bezos thing. I'm just upset that I'm not gonna have a book with my name on it. That was the whole point.
Yeah.
Oh.
Guys, this has been super fun. I've been really having a good time. I do have to get going, unfortunately.
No,
I know. I have some stuff to do later today, and then I have to get ready.
I didn't even get around to like asking you what you've been up to and for the update.
Yeah.
Partying
so-
every day, and rock and rolling every night.
Okay.
Just make sure to get like the special eyes that Bezos has.
Exactly.
You can take pictures. We're going to need video proof, you know?
Need video proof of... confirm once you've stolen Jeff Bezos' eyes, and we'll get back to you.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna...
All right, take care, man.
Take care. I'm gonna... That was real fun. I actually had a lot of fun. But I think I'm gonna call it here. It's been 4 hours. I have some stuff later to do today, but it's been really great. You know what? We got 8 people. No. Before we go, let's raid. Let's give somebody a raid. Let's see. We will. I know who I'm going to raid. Okay, let's raid Jay. Okay. Have a good one. Boop.